Hi, everybody. How are you doing today? As is customary for all of my streams, I'm currently finishing up my egg. Good morning. Good morning. Who do we have in chat? We have Atomic. We have Nate. We have Nazumi. Scotty, thank you for the lurk. Ali Exter. So this is how my polls went for the girls. I decided to toss a 50-50 at Yuzuha because worst case scenario, I win the coin flip, yeah? Worst case scenario, I win the coin flip. Or, like, I should say, best case scenario, I win the coin flip. And then I have to grind a bit for Nangong, because I'd only have enough for, like, one round of pity. But I got a lot of content I haven't done yet, plus next patch. So I was like, okay, I'd have to grind a little bit. Yeah, that didn't go very well. And this is why we always plan for worst case scenario, folks.
You and I have a contract.
Thank you for the resub.
Heyo.
18 months, appreciate it. Hey, Commissar. I'm finishing up egg. This right here. This is why we assume worst case scenario every single time. This shit is painful. It's painful. The girls are being mean to me. I've been waiting for them all this time, and they're mean to me. I don't deserve this. Let's swap this over here. High numbers is bad. This means this is how many pulls it took to get the character. So I lost me 50-50 on pull 55, and I took 70 pulls to get Suna. Then I lost me 50-50 at pull 76. It took me 80 more pulls to get Arya. And then it took me 82 more pulls to lose a 50-50 again. It's okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not bitter. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But hi, Ethereum. How's it going? Oh my god. It's so quiet. Wait. Does anyone else have the problem starting ZZZ up? And then the background music just isn't playing? It's always so eerie to me. Alright. It hard caps at 90, that is correct. But it is statistically improbable to ever hit 90. And people on average, because soft pity kicks in at 75, so on average you should get a 5-star at 80. It's okay. It was a little tough. It's a little tough, but you know, we survive. Where the hell is the background music? It's so quiet. It's like I'm actually here. Hey Hal, how's it going? Yay! Thanks, Hal. You never let me down. All right. So I did do the rhythm game event, like this, well, rhythm game slash Suna story quest event, out of orders because I didn't want to rush all of it over the weekend. So I'm not sure if I don't think it contains spoilers for like the main story, but I guess we'll find out. It's Three Dog. All right, cool. Look at all of these goddamn quests. This is me. I'm like, hey, if I can do it later, I'm not gonna do it now. It's so cool that we can go into that space now. Sorry, I'm still waking up a little bit.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%.
Thanks, Fairy.
Testing is now available.
Finally.
If I hadn't seen Senior Yinhu sighing over the electricity bill lately, I would have thought Fairy had been asleep these past few days.
But Fairies help you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Huh? Didn't Fairy say the redundant data was almost cleared? So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... Don't tell me I caused it.
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6 Great Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
This explanation sounds a lot more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Seems like we won't be able to take any hollow commissions today. So let's do something else for now. And since Gilded Carrot Day is right around the corner, nothing crazy should happen. Let's just relax for a while.
Wise, don't say things like that just yet.
We jinxed it. We absolutely jinxed it.
Every time someone says that, something major suddenly happens.
Oh, it's Jane.
Jade, my beloved!
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Wise and I are still living at Swabian Temple for now.
The one time I don't wear my Jane reactive.
Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you're a top-tier VIP member at the video store. You don't have to be polite with us. Just say what you need.
You have the platinum subscription
Alright
to
then.
Blockbuster.
I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Phaethon? Public security? Why are you suddenly talking about all these things we've never discussed before?
You don't know.
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent constructs.
Just follow the roaming power
consistently
spikes to your
losing
location,
control throughout
true?
the city, so things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligence.
I'm pretty sure Jane knows, but pretends that she doesn't.
So public security's after an intelligent entity suspect. If I remember correctly, Fairy detected a high-level intelligence data entity in Lockspring. Could they be related?
I really thought we could just keep quietly playing our roles as refined video store managers and the loyal customer. But look at us, already talking about commissions.
We have nothing to do with it, surely. Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Please select information you'd like to review. Oh, okay. So we're rehashing on some concepts here. Okay, what's an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What the hell? What was up with Fairy just now? Did she just glitch out or something? Running diagnostics, issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. Gather the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the forbidden fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. Did you pass the test? Reminder, the forbidden fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities and certainly does not apply to your AI assistants. Would you like me to look up anything else? Yeah, let's refresh your memory here. What's an intelligent construct? In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the forbidden fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens, just like Billy and the others. Affirmative. The agent's master has worked with Public Security Officer Qingyi, Banyue, Billy, and others. All fall under the category of intelligent constructs or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like to look at anything else? No, we're good. It's basic common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for any misinterpretation. Is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Good morning, Senior Fufu.
You and I
What's the
have
fun
a
news?
contract.
Right,
Shifu
7
said
months.
Xiaoguang.
That's like
This
5,
year's lighting
but
ceremony
more.
will
Indeed.
be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bang Boo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony. I've never seen her perform live before.
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited.
Are you two practicing the black magic
Anyway,
known as
with
computer
something this
science?
big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Actually,
Looks like we're going to disappoint you, Senior Fufu. Belle and I didn't really have anything special going on, but we just happened to receive an important commission. So we'll need to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only
I heard you're all
few
broke ass
dozen pennies.
bitches.
Junior Belle, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Belle, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly, wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Yunquei Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Belle and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
We're back from our wuxia fantasy. Back to normal 6th Street life now.
If I'm remembering right, this cleanup progress looks the same as before we left Swabian Temple.
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What is full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%.
And so will your electricity bill.
Power and data usage will spike by 200%.
Yeah.
And nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Run it in the background. Do it now.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
I don't know. At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. If you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404 on the corner?
Of course, 18. Just hand me the tape. As a responsible video store manager, I'll head out right away.
Thank you! After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Wise has already got plans before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, generate an exclusive leisure itinerary just for the assistant manager.
Roger that. evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Huh? So my destination's still the same as Wise's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 Live Music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
My girls!
Reasonable conclusion. So when
excited!
you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404? Unlike me, I hardly have time to follow them at all.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
All right, I'm just joking. But Fairy, you heard it too. Public security is searching for an illegal intelligent entity lurking in the city. So be careful, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
An illegal intelligent entity? I'm guessing it's someone who, like, maybe passed the forbidden fruit test and then didn't register with the city or something? Hang on, I'm just gonna resize myself real quick. Wait, what? No. There we go. I don't like how I'm taking up like half the screen. There we go. That's a bit more moderately sized.
Belle, don't scare Fairy. She's always careful.
Or maybe
and
when they
we've
didn't
already
take the test
reported
at all.
to Jingyi, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help.
But I guess that's true. I mean, if they exist, because like I thought, can they be illegal? Like just unregistered intelligent entities? Guess we'll find out.
Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Encore for an old dream. You take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Belle. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 empty all the time. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot.
So this is what I was talking about. I'm excited. I'm so happy that 404's open now
Think
because
we
like
might
this
run
little
into Suna and the others if we go now.
this little place has been open for been around since the start of the
I
game.
wonder when we'll get to see them perform
But
on
it's
stage.
it's always been caged up. And now we get to go there. And it looks really fucking cool. What's you two? You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store on the corner, right? Oh, that was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bang boo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. Well then, thanks for the delivery, but according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh, right, if you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand and the performance area. Want me to show you the way?
Wise, you're so slow. Hurry up and get over here.
No, I'm looking around. I haven't actually, like, sat and, like, taken a look at all the cute little details. I love ZZZ's environmental design a bunch. There's a little Angels of Delusion poster down there. Oh my god, the little wet floor sign's got a bang boo on it. I didn't notice that. It's so cute.
Over here's the drinks stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
So cool. And you got the lockers and shit here. Oh, it's a Starlight Nights vending machine. I literally just ran like through here for like the quest and stuff. I haven't actually taken a good look around. It's so cute. It doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by. Well, this is pretty quiet when there are no shows. Should we head back for today? Wait, I think I hear singing. Is that coming from the studio?
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect. Nangong, Suna, stop that! I'm blacking out.
Apologies, manager.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
if I had
My bad.
No worries.
I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion. That's right, Nangong. It was your failure.
Damn.
As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible.
Oh, it's our
to
very
get
first
right
live performance. Okay.
That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
I see. Well then, Bill and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Wise? How are you already in full-on holiday mode? What about that thing we were asked to handle?
I'm tired of doing work. I just want to go on vacation.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, there is still something we need to deal with, so we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast.
High five, dear.
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are possible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick. Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Wait a second. If everything goes smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Belle already surrendered. What else can I even say at this point? Since Belle's all for it, we'll try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Oh.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
Belle and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store. And yeah, business slowed down. And that still slightly surpasses your fan page?
Yeah, it was a cell phone.
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Niche video store, huh? In a way, I guess that means you're acknowledging our taste. And our membership.
We're all
Isn't
equally
exactly
losers
small,
here.
Right?
That's right. And our members really trust us. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's in one go.
500,000 Denny's? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's.
Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nanggong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance.
The everyone's here is equally rude made me absolutely adore Suna. It killed me. She's so cute. I was expecting her to be like, I don't know, a bit more like bratty, I suppose, just from her demeanor, from before the patches were released. You know what I mean? But she's actually just like the saddest little thing, and like her whole thing in the fucking event like hurt my fucking heart. I'm like, what the hell, dude?
If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that.
Also, her voice actor is really
Pull
good.
yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
Belle and I probably can't offer much advice on the music, but we're really interested in Suna's new song. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nanggong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen. Okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nanggong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Okay, no dialogue here. Her design's like super pretty. Like I think like the cut of her dress is really nice, and like the way that her hair fans out and looks like a fishtail plus the fishtail. I really like her design. ZZZ always knocks it out of the park with their fucking NPCs. Can I talk to Belle? I can't talk to Belle. Hey girls, what's up?
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Huh?
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now.
That's not a joke.
So I came to see if you needed any help. After all, as the manager, I've picked up quite a bit of experience running random play, so I can offer a few pointers on selling tickets as well.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves tape sorting and restocking to me. If we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology-wise.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
You're a natural performer, Arya, and I'm sure you'll look pretty up on stage. Are you feeling a bit worried because you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Aria!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you put it that way, yeah. Ever since we first met Arya, I've felt like her voice sounded really familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Belle's eyes and you can tell she's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice. Sorry. Excuse me. There's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Sorry. Cancel. Just listening it might be a little boring. How about joining in? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with Biggest Fan. It'll be fun, trust me. This Bang Boo is like the ugliest little shit, and I love him. Yeah, that's right, but the song's still just a rough draft for now. Manager, if you've got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. That sounds great, so manager, what do you say? Oh, I've actually already done calibration. Anyway. But the center judgment box? Why is it called that? Looks like Suna and the others are ready. Manager, how about we show her some support? You guys get to see how shitty I am at rhythm games. You can do it, Suna! I believe in you!
Falling into Delusion Field!
This whole thing is super cute. I'm sorry. I've been having such a great time with them, honestly. Thanks for cheering, manager, but it still feels like something is missing from this song. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna, and let me sort through this. I need to think on it, too. Okay, then, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. The three angels of delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. Oh, the little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. But sitting trying to puzzle things alone probably won't work out so well. Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. I'll go right now. Guys, look at this. Guys, look at this. No, not that. No, not that either. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. How do I open up that menu? Is it? Nope, that's the map. One of these days. Nope, that's the pull screen. We don't want that. This one? Nope, that's just the map again. The extended menu. How do I pull up the extended menu? Is it this one? Oh, here it is. Okay, that would... I keep forgetting this exists. And every time, like, I pull up the menu, I get reminded it exists, and it, like, it fills me with delight. Sometimes there are benefits to having a shit memory. Anyway, this thing is way too fun to play with. I can't believe they put a fidget toy inside ZZZ, truly, Game of the Year. Anyway. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything that song just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle the composition, so if you got feedback on the other stuff, Manager, might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. What are your inspirations for a composition? My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain, like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. How about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life. True, all kinds of emotions ripple even through our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do we get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm. I can add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, make it more lively, let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks to the Zip Manager, inspiration has struck. Seems like you have a plan now. There are no Oh, it's like a blue screen. There are no performances at this time. It's cute. I love visual stimming. Slime videos could never. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Suna? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. What kind of performance do you want to present? Actually, while Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for the song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Ordinary but vibrant everyday life. Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how to keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? A few bouncy skips, maybe? Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, Manager. You mean at certain key spots, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I've got it, thanks! After that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. Thanks, I guess? Can I talk to you guys? I can't talk to you guys. Arya! Hi, Beta Vash. Yes, it is! We're just getting started. Nothing big has happened yet. Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Gilded Karate is so good, but as a finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? Where should we start? Oh, and Manager, if you hear the name Angels Delusions, what kind of performance would you expect? Eccentric, lively, and imaginative. Oh, I love the way you put it. You're right, we're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete with that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we also gotta consider Gilded Karate. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Karate night? Heart racing, hope and aspirations for the new year. You notice it too, right, Manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Karate isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but I also heard her say when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there, and that totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. It's your debut, you guys should show the world your unique style. That's exactly what I was thinking, but honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna. Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as it's something I'll vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. Ongoing Aria, thanks to the Manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two, if you got ideas? Come on, spill it right now, all of it. My perspective melody before is nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce. Considering you got some choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Aria? I think you must have toned down your own style in the song so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Ages of Delusion, it'll be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But Nangang, you're looking at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Aria loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, want to try it with biggest fit? Yes! Give me more rhythm game shit!
Falling into Delusion Field.
Oh, this one's longer. I should get Sam in here. Give me some rhythm game tips. Hi, Mod Fox! We're still pretty early on. We just got to the bottom of the basement of 404. Helping the girls iron out some stuff. You can be a rhythm substitute teacher? Fafnir will take it. Yay!
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beats.
Thanks, my calibration went really well.
Next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion.
Oh, she's a vocal
when I
coach.
get the chance, I'll swing by and pick up a few tips from you.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
You and I have a
Laura,
contract.
thank you for 14 months.
Hope you're having a good weekend.
So far, so good. Thank you so much.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I feel so honored.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Oh, wait, hang on. I don't know if you saw my Yap Session leak thread, but you might have been onto something before with a remembrance unit that assigns their memo sprite to someone else. Oh? Do we get a Don Hung too?
Gong, I'm being sincere.
But I haven't seen it, no, unfortunately. I roll out of bed and had breakfast and then hopped on
So
stream.
it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
Mm-hmm.
Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time
Suna,
like
are you
this?
stupid?
Suna is right.
What? I had a whole moment because I realized that if Himiko, SP, Welt, Sunday, Robin are a team, I'd be having 3 out of 4 E6 units. Realize that made me understand I need to push the whole way for balance because otherwise it's going to nag me for the rest of my life. Here's the thing, Span. Point 1, that's a big assumption that that team is actually going to come into fruition. And point 2, reruns are a thing. So you don't need to rush, especially if it's going to be like a brand new, if they're going to be like brand new units. You don't need to rush. They'll be getting like reruns like pretty soon after release too. I do hope that's the case though, because that'd be so fucking cute. Suna and Ares share a single brain cell. It's true, poor Nangong.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's all right.
Unless you're
Still
Rappa,
got all
true.
the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the wishing sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
What's a wishing sprite?
The wishing sprite. Arya's mentioned it a few times. Sounds just like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in.
I'm not rushing it, but I'm going to go into hard saving for the possibility of it, so no Don Hung E2 for me. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I was thinking about going for, like, a Don Hung E2 or, like, a copy of Dahlia. But, like, on the chance that I actually like Himiko SP in 4.4, and I want to go for her team, I want to save at least, like, 4 to 5 cost if I can. And that means, like, saving from now until then, pretty much. So I'm like, hopefully my Argenti can struggle a little bit longer.
Still, this commission means heading into a hollow.
Hi, Pie!
Fairy tales won't
I am
save
getting
your
my girly
skin from
pop group
theories.
content.
I'd better dig
Nothing
deeper
intense
when
has
I get the
happened yet,
chance.
but we're about to go into the hell bubbles, the hell demon
Your
bubbles. So
commission reward.
Maybe something will happen there.
Commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do.
They need money because
And the
they're
reward
broke.
Count as the whole group's funds, right?
Very
And when
relatable.
I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super?
Her singer Hell Bubbles would be my stage
That
name.
actually does make a lot of sense.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 Denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique.
Fuck, we're going back to
I wanna
Rawushia
try
Fantasy.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you can't just say that.
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
They're so mean to her.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back.
Only jumping into HSR somewhere just to reach
I
your first
just
planet.
thought-
Oh, have fun.
If we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Aria take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets.
My
And
banner's
besides
not until
that,
next patch,
the
so
three
you
of us
guys
will
need your
head out
character
together.
development first.
Yeah. Some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay.
The angels have gone off to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Only a few days away. Only a few days away. And she's probably going to take all 80 of my pulls. I'm not going to go for her fucking W engine. Very sad. That's okay. I'll grind out some pulls by doing like all the stuff I haven't been doing, and we'll see if I can go for a round.
There's something I'd like to ask of you both.
Speak plainly.
There's no need to be polite, Miss Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Belle and I would be happy to help.
Right. But honestly, Wise and I don't really know much about music.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music.
Oh?
It's about the wishing sprite Aria mentioned earlier.
Yeah, what is that?
It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity.
Oh.
Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Aria has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Aria is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Belle and I are pretty familiar with the territory. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
She talks to a chat. I can't believe she has ChatGPT.
Great. Thank you so much.
Aria, don't do that.
If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Wise, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite.
Tinder hookup got back to her.
Heart-to-heart conversations.
Aria, no, you don't need to sign up for the pom-pom GPT pages. You can just do the 4.2 testing.
I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Belle, you just want to go home early and rot in bed after traveling all day.
Same.
Fine, you can head back first.
And just like that, Belle heads off.
Oh, Aria's right over there. Wait, maybe I should be more indirect about this. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
Hey guys.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming.
Oh, during the music video.
Can't say that. Every Delulu is a precious listener to us. If you go off key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over.
Yeah, that's what they call their fans because they're the Angels of Delusion. So their fans are called Delulus. Isn't it great? I'm sorry, I love them so much. Yeah, what the fuck is a wishing sprite?
I actually wanted to ask.
Is it a can of soda you like tell your hopes and dreams to?
Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. All right. I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the Wishing Sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it's
Arya's Hey There Delulu on the menu screen hits me every time for some reason, right?
Don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
I thought it was just the client's username. Now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant.
Chatbot!
Have you ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion? That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count. Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right? Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking.
I love that plain white tea song!
Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue. My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest. Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction. But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Damn.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for letting me know.
All right, perfect
I don't
timing.
see Arya anywhere. Did she go upstairs?
So we have ads now. I'm gonna do one of these rounds for the time that you're gone. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. There we go. What do we got? Oh, have I done all these? Oh my god, I've done all these. I do this one? I haven't done this one.
Are you ready? Delusion begins!
You guys get to see how bad I am at rhythm games again. I think I saw Lucy on the covers. Is this Lucy's song? Oh, wait, we got another one. Yay!
We'll keep giving our all, so please continue to support us.
Oh, fuck, Banways! Hang on, we're gonna do Banways. We're gonna do Banways because it's a fucking bop.
Are you ready? Delusion begins!
We still got 45 seconds left in ads, so that's fine. I hope, like, the rhythm, this rhythm thing is, like, permanent. One of the new Nod Cry tracks in Genshin has, like, throat singing now. By which I mean it's badass and it slaps. That video's so slap.
We'll keep giving our all, so please continue to support us.
Welcome back, everybody! Oh shit, we got lighters next! Oh my god, we have lighters and we— oh, these are gonna fuck me up. Okay, alright, okay, cool. Next ad break, next ad break. Next ad break, we'll do the other ones. Hello? Hello? Oh, we're going upstairs. Arya! Wait a minute, hang on. Oh, I can't be Arya while we're doing the quest. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Whatever! Whatever. It's not like I care or anything.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day.
Arya, stop putting prompts into Gen AI!
This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager, sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, I just heard you mention a commission from the Wishing Sprite earlier, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn Denny's if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission
Uncle Wishing Sprite?
this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does. The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, the lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite,
Wishing Sprite, I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
oh my god, it is actually just ChatGPT. Hang on.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite,
Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In the studio, with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show
Oh!
the network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Is the wishing sprite just fairy? Cause the voice cadence sounds the same, and we do know that Fairy was like keeping an eye on things from behind the scenes. That'd be very funny.
I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright, I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence.
Maybe.
Arya played only a few recordings and he finished listening to them in no time.
So the wishing sprite actually is a gently guiding friend.
Okay, that's not ChatGPT because Fairy is like sapient
Though
and
that
shit.
tone feels strangely familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient shouldn't be the one public security is after. Either way, still need to stay alert. The intelligent entity that can drive constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless.
True.
But there's no evidence right now. Baseless suspicion would only cloud my judgment.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It does sound pretty reliable. I'd probably trust it too. But you still need to be careful when you're doing the commission in the Hollow.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, Manager?
That's all we have on the wishing sprite for now. It's great Arya was upfront about everything, so I didn't end up going home empty-handed today. Better head back to talk with Belle. Belle! It's already late. Oh, Ethel! Oh my god! My other wife? More like wife at a distance because she's already married. I can admire. I can go window shopping. I can admire from afar. It's fine. Is Astrid here too? Should I go say hi? While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification sound from the phone. Wise, what are you doing like around the 404 entrance? You can already see Eve in my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. You're such a smooth talker, but I'm on a tight schedule here, so now it's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. Got someone seriously impressive to introduce you. You're going to be blown away. Okay. Is it the wishing sprite? I'm joking. Evelyn! Good evening, Manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Wise. This must be fate.
Do you know each other?
Maybe.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, do you two know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even Wise, who isn't really in the loop about these things, must have heard it back then. Cersei.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I didn't want to assume. No wonder there's been buzz on internet lately about you making a comeback. But, I hope you don't mind me asking.
All pop stars know each other.
Why did you retire back then?
Not far from the truth.
From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. He's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, he already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe he's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster.
Oh damn, they just said it.
And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option.
Ooh, we do know about Vesper, kind of.
She's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring
This is
people.
overlapping with the Wu arc I just did.
Intelligent construct citizens injuring people after going out of control?
Florova, are you
Things
here?
that might be connected to a rogue intelligent entity, but I don't really know the details.
Is that how you pronounce it? I don't think I've heard her name said out loud
really
yet.
Going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. Alright, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Wise lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay. I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, and about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it does seem like a trustworthy friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Sorry, I think I'm missing what exactly Cecilia did wrong here. Hang on. Each other as well. Ba 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 ba. I could no longer perform my songs. Found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. So the chance the keys on it doesn't use the vocal. She concealed the fact that she had someone take over saying, yeah, that I understand, but why would she need to apologize to Aria? Because wouldn't Aria have been doing it, like, with consent? Kind of like a ghostwriter? I'm just not entirely sure why she feels the need to apologize to Arya about it. Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. I always wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell the truth. That's so bad. Oh wait, does Arya not know that she? Well, that doesn't make any sense because she would be singing her songs if she was being her vocal double. We're doing Angel of Delusion today, so I have the default magical girl outfit.
Thank you, Wise. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Also, hi Val. Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. Luxurious ride, like, what, 1 block away? Carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless and you reach your destination in no time. That poor limo really had to work for it. Like, I understand Cecilia wanting to, like, feeling like a coward and, like, maybe wanting to apologize to the public or something because it was using a vocal double was something that she hid from the world. But I'm not entirely sure why like she feels guilty towards Arya. So I feel like I'm missing something. So it feels good for making Arya be as she then had to leave.
Wise, why are you back so late? It's almost time for the meetup with Jane. I thought Suna and the others had kidnapped you and turned you into 404 staff.
Seal feels guilty for making Arya be her vocal double, as then she's had to live in Cecilia's shadow ever since, so she feels guilty and doesn't know how to... Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. Okay, well, thank you.
You left me to take care of everything alone, and now you're complaining that I'm slow? Seriously? But about the wishing sprite, Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
He's totally bragging about it. He spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Belle: Cecilia, Arya, the wishing sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony. As expected, she ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like Cecilia and Arya will have to deal with that voice double incident on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Belle both turn a suspicious gaze toward Fairy.
Like a certain intelligent assistant?
Affirmative.
Ah!
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
So, what you're saying is that powerful intelligent entities all talk like that, Fairy? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced intelligent entity, do you have any relevant information or suspects worth looking into?
Oh, is it not Fairy?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, it should be easy to look into, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information or the invasion of their privacy.
Bullshit, Fairy!
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah. Why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as her master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
All right then. As the assistant manager, I'll respect the manager's decision.
Sprite was one of the names mentioned in the Fairy activating
entity
scene. Oh,
Fairy
was
sensed in
it?
Rock Spring
God, that was so
before,
long ago.
Plus the wishing sprite and PubSec suspect. There have been way too many incidents involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about the rules today. Could it be because a public security officer is visiting?
You hear something outside the door. Is Jane here? Sorry, customer closed for the day. Hi, Jane!
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend could possibly surprise Belle? Wait.
Oh, I forgot she gets introduced this patch. This public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yuan, Qingyi, or the others. And why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
What?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane, but from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what this is.
Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer.
That's a nice catch, Modfox. I already knew about this from Meeks, unfortunately, but
threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
Oh.
From what you've relayed, these incidents don't have a definite connection. Why did public security decide to merge them into one case?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another, but we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
Oh, okay. I wonder if
there are
this is just the
many
same.
similarities among the victims.
Okay.
You've convinced me. But this villain persona the intelligent entity suspect is showing, isn't it a bit too stereotypical?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its
Okay, yeah, I
mobility
think
far
this is
surpasses
okay.
anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
You've said quite a lot, yet we still don't know who you are. Your name and your title. Citizens should at least have the basic right to that information. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya. And now we've received one too. Another strange coincidence. No matter how you look at it, something feels off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since the client is an honorable public official, that shouldn't be the case here, right?
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilbert Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
How are the polls? Not great! But it's okay. I have enough to guarantee Nangong, and I gotta be happy with that. No W engines for me. No W engines for me. It went absolutely dog shit. It went tits up. But at least I can get Nangong. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. This is so sad. Can I get 5 gifted subs? I'm just kidding. Mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines. He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Girl, are you good? The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath. Yeah, no, it definitely just sounds like she's being abused.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave.
Wow, what's that? And what's that?
Her voice actress is very cute.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the
Jane doesn't sound afraid of him, though. It's more like, hey, this guy and his subordinates kind of fucked up, but not my circus. I'm gonna go attend to my own monkeys. Bye.
Miss Public Security Officer? Is there something wrong with our house? If you're concerned about the fire safety documents and the business license, we've always handled those on time.
Public security officer? Where?
Huh?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
I think Jane's just tired of them both, True.
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem aware at all that she's a public security officer.
Are we blind to the motifs? To the shackles and the shock collar?
Sorry about that, Miss Specialist. Are you staying because there's something else we should know? Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
You mean you're staying here tonight? It's completely baffling, yet somehow not surprising at all.
But our place can't really fit more people. We only have
Go sleep
two
on the couch.
Please? I'm begging you. I actually grew up in the outer ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before.
What? Where have you been sleeping, then?
I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg.
Well, that's really sad. I just had 2 this morning.
If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again. Wait. Manager, say something.
You lock eyes with Belle in a fierce stare down, and just like always, you end up losing again. Soft, tidy, warm little bed. Farewell for tonight. Just let her have a couch!
What do you want me to say? Well, since we're hosting a public security case
We've had so many people crash on the couch.
Let's free up a bedroom and let her stay for tonight. Since Cecia's a girl, she should stay in your room. Belle, take my bedroom, and I'll make do in the workshop for the night.
That could work, I guess. Thank you. You two kind souls.
I wish you the best of luck on your pulls, Hajime.
So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You swiftly catch Cecia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For now, you'll make do in the workshop for the night. It really has been a while. Why are these PubSec officers so strange? An aloof enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission, while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying in an innocent civilian's place. This is like something from a movie. That Cecia is exceptionally suspicious. What if Jane's got the wrong person, Wise? We just got off the phone. Yeah, true. Wait just a second here. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? She even knows my room's on the left. Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay the night. I don't understand why I have to sleep on the couch. I still don't get why I gotta sleep on the couch. You sleep on the fucking couch. Why do I gotta sleep on the fucking couch? Oh, okay. I guess it's because the couch is in with the HDD. But we've let people crash. Whoa! But we've let people crash crash on this couch before. Maybe it's because we trusted them a lot more. Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemnian Hollow, and now PubSec's asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine if we ran into each other. That'd be kind of awkward. Typically, your mind starts going crazy right when you're trying to sleep, but the Lemnian Hollow is huge. There's no way. Better get some sleep. Honk Shu. Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the cushion, you're out cold. Maybe it was because you're subconsciously thinking about the commission and Belle sleeping next door to the case specialist, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake Sissia and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. If I keep it down, I shouldn't wake Belle. We should just bang on the door really hard. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Sissia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around. The room's fine. I even tidied up a bit for your sister. Oh, things are urgent and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Last time we went to Phylum Heights in an airship, it didn't end so well. Oh, what kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. You want to team up with a ghost for this commission? Ghosts? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre conversation going, we're gonna wake Belle. Let's just head out now. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Whoa! This place.
So we didn't wake up Belle?
So much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No way. I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
But, Sissia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Can't you move around freely? And plus, that skilled operative is running late. We might as well use the time to conduct some preliminary investigation.
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumics,
oh, she doesn't know.
Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Alright. Then let's wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When are they getting here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Sissia takes off at full sprint towards Yunta Sin. It's still early. Why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit if that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow? Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
Conservative bank!
Don't tell me it has something
what?
to do with the creator again.
I've got a radical idea. In Chess Legend, we could try using the chip farewell bomb more. That way, even if we lose, we can still give the enemy a hard time. I see. Looks like you're disagreeing with me again. It's fine. I get how you conservative bangbus think. That's right. I do think you're too conservative. What do you mean? If you're thinking about using the farewell bomb, why not throw the sandbag and guide's flag too? Okay, they're talking about the game. How is that conservative? Going with this place, so I better make it as strong as possible. All right, take your advice. Silly.
Wise? Didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
The new commission is a bit of a headache. But since the client needs something from Lemnian Hollow, I came back to see you and the seniors first.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
She's so sad!
To dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again.
I always want to squish Shufufu's ears. They look so squishy.
Shifu, does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Since Shifu is rarely wrong with predictions, we'll see when the day comes. By the way, has anything unusual happened in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu, you don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Wise. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard a rogue intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Wise, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
So, from the sound of it, word travels fast in Wi-Fi during the holiday. Could you help me ask around?
That's not what that says.
See if any of the nearby intelligent
That's okay,
constructs have been acting strangely?
What?
Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Baniway Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping.
Let me play mahjong!
Preparing reunion meals.
Let me play mahjong!
Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's
Dude, if
room,
they ever made like
I
a
noticed that the computer
mahjong
inside, the one that's usually left
styled
unused,
ZZZ
seemed
unit,
on.
I'd be all in.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading
I can't
out.
believe
But when
Jufufu
I came
Pirates
back,
movies.
The computer was turned off.
Wise, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Bell try some too.
Deal. I'll be right back. Besides, what Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier still feels a little odd. Anyways, it's almost time to meet up for the
I can't
commission.
believe Ju Fufu found
Come back
pirated
and check out
recut
regular
copy of her favorite movie and ended up downloading a fucking sentient AI.
It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet
Off
up
the
with
dark
Cecilia.
web. Hello. Arya and Suna, why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? Two kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks closely at Arya and Suna and even seems to sniff them a little, then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Arya and Suna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? She absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several Hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow his lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, he might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah. Just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna. Alright, the commission comes first. Forget how Cecilia found them. I can't let her keep misleading the girls. I'll worry about the wishing sprite later.
You take a deep breath, a very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cecilia. You quickly stride over to the three of them.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
The fucking music, bro!
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for ya. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager?
Proxy?
Arya, Suna, good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See, I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
It looks like a little, looks like one of those, viewer things. You know what I mean? Like the fucking, what? The word is escaping me right now. Oh my god, I am so fucking shot today, dude.
Take it with me.
Not binoculars, but yeah, I can see the binoculars for sure.
What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Viewfinder! That's the word I'm looking for.
Hollow. It's terrifying.
Someone slapped a Game Boy Advance SP.
I'm the brains.
Game Boy Advance SP to a fucking viewfinder. Hang on.
Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Yeah, my patch is next patch, so my kit's not done yet, so I can't go into the hollow myself. Sorry, hang on.
Huh?
Manager, are we heading out now? Are you really okay with heading into a holo? Totally fine. My aptitude for ether has always been really good. The three of us sometimes do some simple holo commissions together to help fund our group. This holo today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether is pretty good. I've been that way since I was a kid. Plus, now I had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. That must have cost a fortune. Not at all. Nangong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HIA Club, she locked out as the 10,000th visitor, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Okay. All right, so this in combination with, like, the event that I finished, like, I think it's safe to say that Nangong is fucking loaded and just keeps making up excuses to give them money, which I think is very cute. I'm really excited for Nangong's patch and, like, story stuff next patch, because, like, it was confirmed, like, in her marketing stuff that she is a Thyran. Right? And she's the only one out of the three Angels of Delusion who's a Thyran. So, like, her wings and halo are, like, real. Or her wings are, like, a mechanical reconstruction of the ones that she lost, because she has a giant-ass scar on her back, right? So I really want to know more about Nangong. I'm really excited. Yeah, all our equipment's modded perfection. The HA really knows her stuff. The HA really managed that? The anonymous donor, yep. It's so funny because you try so hard to inconspicuously give them money, but soon as so clueless that the rest of the angels still work jobs. It's like, bless them. I do like how they're written like young teenagers. Like they have that sheen of immaturity about them. That's very believable as like kids. I enjoy how they're being handled. Thyran is the ZZZ word for, like, non-human. Well, they're still humans. They're considered humans, but, like, anthros. So, like, any people you see around with, like, animal features. But she's, like, an angel Thyran or something, and that's not anything we've seen before. So that's why I'm excited to see what the fuck is up with her. But didn't Angon talk about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot stuff before? Because she doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds. The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about sitting in me. We'll be fine. If you're ready to, let's head out. But if she was a bird Thyran, that doesn't explain why she has a halo. Like, the halo is what's throwing me off, because the halo was real. So, like, she's clearly, like, some kind of weird Thyran that we haven't met before. Yeah, mermaids are canon within the universe, so an angel isn't too far behind, or something like an angel, I suppose. Blue Archive Thyran, true.
I knew you sometimes take on commissions, but I never imagined you were good enough to handle Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah, that's right. Angels of Delusion work perfectly together, not just on stage.
Yeah, even though Nangong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Oh, protect me. Thanks, you two. Let's head out. Arya and Suna are both pretty young. Not to mention, they aren't even trained Hollow operatives. And they sure don't look like the fighting type.
That's not what that says.
Regardless, I'm their proxy. I need to get us somewhere safer before using the signal tracker.
Calculating route now.
What?
Arya? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just...
Okay, it is Fairy. Okay, it is Fairy.
Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Hold on, something weird got mixed in.
Wait, one of those feels out of place. And since when did Fairy even have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
That's not it at all. Okay, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What kind of metaphor is that?
I just don't want to progress until, like, the dialogue's over. Because ZZZ still has that problem of, like, sometimes you advance or clear something too quickly for the dialogue to complete properly. So, generate phantom power. I should probably read this. On field, okay, on field when hitting enemies, okay. Our attacks generate phantom power on the field, hitting enemies. Activating an ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. If all-out support is active, or phantom power is present, all-out support or phantom power is produced. Heavy attack of the third hit. Basic attack perfect pitch triggers bloom when hitting a target suffering attribute anomaly with additional damage dealt if target is stunned.
Alright, leave it to me! Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay? Prepare to dodge! Keep up with the beat! Look at the camera!
Hee hee! There she is! Arya drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
She's so cute!
Arya, wow. You look a bit different than your projection. It's no wonder you could take down those ethereals so easily. That makes me feel extra safe.
Huh?
Oh my god, her fucking pupils!
Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
Her pupils!
If you put it that way, then Belle and I are proxies who use the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nongong say I am.
No, it's different!
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
I'm sure you've noticed by now, Arya, but everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And thank goodness you're such a capable, intelligent construct, or we might not even be able to finish this commission. Let's find the signal source first. Then we can get somewhere safe and talk about everything else.
I did not realize until now that she has, like, toe beans on her hands. What the hell?
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna?
All right.
Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yep. Area's pretty open. Do you want to give it a shot now? Let's give it a try. Oh shit, it's this. I think I remember how to do this. Okay, yeah, it is that button. Okay, it's left. Okay, yeah, I got it. Oh, they're dancing!
2 signal sources. Let's check out
They have group idol animations too. For anybody who doesn't know, they're so fucking cute. I can't interrupt them. Just let them chill. My favorite part, my favorite part about them is like how much effort they put into all of the group animations. So like Nongong is going to be added to them too, but even during battle, they all have like team animations, and we haven't seen that since like what the Ben and Kaleda ult from launch. Like they don't do that anymore. So I'm really hoping that they do more of like team stuff in the future. Maybe not like all 3 units, but like I hope they just put like an extra bit of oomph into characters that are supposed to go together by just adding bonus animation, because it just adds so much to like, it adds so much motivation to pulling more than one character. I've been saving for these guys for not as long as I should have been, because I did pull a couple of other characters, but I'm like, I've been looking forward to them since before launch. Ow! You motherfucker! Oh wait, sorry. Squad member activates either when enemy attributes to claw sharpeners. Sees off field cat's gate.
It's all my
Giant enemy clam. Hi, Lilac. Oh, hi, Kozka. Hi. How are you doing? She's so cute. We're suddenly less poor. Oh, my darlings, I love you so much.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Help us, we don't know what we're doing. We're broke. Okay.
Oh, poor Bamboo. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
Angels are adorable. Hey, buddy. Blessed Bangbu is completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Is the tracker broken or something? Or the signal source ditches Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? The last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal or a red herring to throw us off track? This really is pretty weird. Don't tell me, did that unreliable case specialist give us an equally unreliable tracker? We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? All right, let's go. We can't save this dude? This dude's fucking dead? Well, that's sad.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Let's keep going.
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
All right, let's go. Where are we going? All right. All right. Oh, yeah, no, I got that one. Okay, yes, that's back where we were.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
Oh! Wait, hang on. I'll let them finish.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
Oh, they're stupid! Okay, alright. It's ad break time. It's ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. What's miasma? She said it so confidently too. It's when you can't breathe very well. Oh my god, help me. Well, we're in the middle of the quest, so we can't do rhythm games yet. Oh, he's trapped. Oh no. Oh, he can't be. He's shorter than the bars. He should be able to come through. Oh, he's lost. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do, chat.
Checking system status.
Yeah, Wise didn't correct her. What the hell, Wise? It's when you can't breathe very well. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. Wait. Okay, I'll hang on. Fucking hang on. What's this? Oh, that is this menu. Okay. Their theme song is also super catchy. I can't wait for Nongong. Just a few more days. He's fucking trapped! Oh, he's not trapped. He's cheering. Oh, wait. We're moving forward little by little. Eventually, we will also be trapped. How does that joke translate to other regions? I don't know. I haven't seen any posts about it, but it would be funny to find out. Oh, actually, while we're here, let me pull up Nongong's reference sheet real quick. It's when you can't breathe very well. Let's see. Is there one that gives like a very clear view of her? Does this one show her scars? Oh my god, the resolution's like nothing. Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch this over. Tool, size, large. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, so this is a leaked render of her model. So the lighting is a bit off. But like, as you like, her halo is the only one out of the her halo and wings are the only ones out of the 3 that are real. Like if you look at Arya is like Arya's human skin is like a projection, and Suna just has it on her backpack. And Suna's halo is like a clasp on her ponytail, and Arya's is like kind of like a magnet thing. But Nongong's is like an actual halo, and we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen anyone with one of these before. She also has like scars on her back, so like that makes me think that like, or it makes a lot of people think that she had wings and some shit happened where she lost them, and she has prosthetic wings, which is like a cool fucking concept. We don't know if that's true. It's just speculation based on the, you know, giant fucking scars on her back. One thing I also noticed.
Why is it that once you finally get
mini
a break,
sheet pencil!
rather
Thank you
than
for the
taking
raid!
a rest, you instead
Shout
come
out
to me?
mini sheet pencil. Oh, you're doing Final Fantasy 7. Oh, wow. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name is Fivetail. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. Right now, we're doing the Zenless Zone Zero 2.6 patch with the Angels of Delusion, who are a trio of characters I've been waiting for over a year since before launch. And we're just talking about the third member of the idol group that's coming out in a couple of days. One thing I also just noticed. Welcome back, everybody, from ads as well. One thing I also just noticed, if you take a look at the shape of her scar, right? It's like an X here. One thing I noticed is that X is also on the, fucking, hang on. Gotta tap back in. Wait, hang on. I should probably turn off display capture. There we go. That X design is on the front of Arya's design. So, like, just by the character design, it kind of seems like they base their designs to, like, have characteristics from the idol leader. So, like, be supportive and shit. Which I think is really fucking cute. I think that's adorable, and I hope it's true. Hello! Just got here after waking up from nap. How's the stream going today? Everything's going great. I'm having a good time with my girls. The humor of the patch has been on point. The pacing's been pretty good as well. I'm very pleased with it. I'm very pleased with the patch so far. Am I stupid? Can I not breathe very well? Hang on. Wait, didn't I just... I might be stupid. Hang on. We just came from here. Yeah, no, we just came from... No, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Sorry. One thing you're gonna know about me real fast is I'm bad with remembering with map memory. If you hate yellow stripes in your games, you're gonna hate my ass, because I'm the person who needs them. How the fuck do I get down there? Oh, right! We have special eyes! I forgot about the special eyes. Sorry, I forgot about that. Forgot about the special eyes. It's been a hot second. Defect machinery cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Ah, don't tell me there's another red herring. It's even more like Hollow hide and seek now. This is awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a Hollow? This Hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Look at my space. Yeah, yeah, you guys get it. My brand. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Oh, this one doesn't need... Okay, this one doesn't need me to push anything. I just gotta... Okay, cool. Hello?
Is it starting up?
Uh-oh.
Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
I'll take it from here. Hit the beat. Delusion. Let's hit the stage like this.
You're both so amazing.
Yes, we are!
Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
Hello, Mr. Robot. Can we be friends? Robot exterminate. Yeah, that's kind of how the Hollows go, unfortunately. Thank you, Kim.
If I can't
You're what?
protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Wait, no, what? Look, I just got out of the most recent episode of Digital Circus. I can't have another fucking AI who has no worth in themselves that they can't fulfill their purpose. I can't do it again. It's been less than 12 hours, okay? I can't do this shit again. Arya, please. So how about that episode of Digital Circus, eh? No spoilers in chat for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but goddamn.
The signal's getting stronger. Our target must be close.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The door in the elevator had a name on it? Oh, most likely. I can't remember what's on there, but if we get a chance to get in the elevator again, we'll take a peek.
Source is just ahead.
Arya? Arya? Are you okay?
Arya, girl, you good? Does she have asthma?
Stop Lady Sunbringer.
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the Hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the Hollow on her own?
The same goes for the Hollows.
Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
No, I don't.
Why didn't you stop?
Huh, alright. I'm not all of exploring here yet, if you couldn't tell. I'm assuming it was nothing. I just see letters on things and try to read them. Oh my god! Evil twins! Who the fuck?
Constructs should have been buried long ago.
What?
Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Hello? Oh, the horrors.
Calm down! You're not like them!
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
Blade unleashed.
Arya, what the fuck? The two constructs already ravaged by corruption crumble after taking that final blow. Arya stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years. The constructs are gone.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we lost the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real. And I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body disintegrates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
Why did they look like you?
The constructs sent to attack us looked like they were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity that PubSec is after. Considering their damaged condition, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend, Arya. You're not like them. You're the lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, charming, and full of cheer. I feel like I'm saying something silly.
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
How could that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are completely different arguments. They're not comparable. If you don't believe me, you can try saying it to Tin Master. Though my guess is, from then on, the coffee you buy might taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Suna, now! So you put wings in your backpack?
She makes a good point. She even went as far as to put a pair of wings on her backpack.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya's not looking so good. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow first. It's not safe here. Since the commission's already done, why don't we talk once we're outside?
You give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long.
Good job, Suna. Keep it up.
Into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
Drag friend out of depression spiral by outdoing their depression spiral. She's got the asthma. Heard you made it out alive, then our commission should be all good now, right? Isn't having such a reliable case special like be absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fee's been said. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. All right, Temper, we gotta see you around. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is public security footing the bill? She got 500,000 dennies. Arya, stop frowning. Give me a smile. Okay. So are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Swabian Temple with me for the night. Huh? Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Wi-Fi Peninsula? That's insane! Come on, it's not that extreme. But I heard Mystics has super strict routines. We're not going to get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routines tomorrow.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big.
So we introduced Arya to Billy to fix the depression, right? I think that'd be really interesting, yeah, because we're getting alt Billy for sure. Not next patch, but the patch afterwards is definitely Billy alt. Billy SP. 5-star Billy. Banyue!
You're back, Junior Wise. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up.
Oh wait, we have Banyue! Banyue, you can talk to Arya. Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail, and pads off toward the kitchen. Hi, Evantilium.
Banyue Shifu, good evening. I heard from Senior Yinhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day. And sure enough, here you are.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
Aww.
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banyue actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Arya, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time.
And Banyue's like, hey, same girl, same!
Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Circe's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Circe's voice has always been my anchor.
I can understand why
I tuned
Circe
my
wants
voice
to
match hers as closely
apologize
as I
now.
could,
Yeah.
and learn to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Circe left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Oh, and the fact that Circe, like, after Circe retired, Arya was just kind of left high and dry and had to start over again from scratch. Okay, now I understand why she feels so regretful. That makes sense.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Belle and I watched a recording of Lady Circe's farewell concert. So we've been hearing your voice since then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen.
Aww.
Please enjoy your new life to the fullest.
Aww.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Oh, that's my medication alarm. Hang on. Medicine check. If anybody needs meds. May I ask a dumb question? I don't think there's an answer, please. Used as a tool and discarded as a tool. Yeah, now I can I can understand why Cersei feels regret now, as she should. The timeline wasn't super clear before. I thought it was kind of like, oh yeah, you know, she hired her for this thing, and I was like, okay, but like now understanding the full context of everything, it's like, oh shit, that's kind of fucked up actually. But yeah, no such thing as a dumb question. What do you got, Avian Thulium? Yeah. Also, med check. If you got your meds or your vitamins or your mind rails or supplements or whatever, make sure to take them. I shouldn't take my. I had a lot of caffeine this morning. I probably shouldn't take my full dose. My heart's gonna go crazy. Alright. Were there AI that passed the test to be alive before the Hollow event? So the test that entities need to take to achieve citizenship is called the Forbidden Fruit test, and we're not entirely sure on like the details and stuff as to what it actually entails or the history of it. I don't think so. I don't think we know the answer to that just yet. If I remember correctly, I think Billy either took it and failed or doesn't take it on principle? I'm not super caught up with my Sons of Kaladin lore. So someone in chat, please do correct me. But like yeah, no, the details around the Forbidden Fruit test are still kind of shrouded in mystery, and because he's getting like an alt patch after next, we're hoping that we get more insight as to that, because there's been because Billy's been in the game since the very first patch, and there's just kind of been like not only around Billy, but there's been hints of like some dystopic kind of shit going on with how like intelligent constructs are treated in society, especially ones that don't pass or don't take the Forbidden Fruit test, and it's kind of fucked up. But yeah, so long story short, it's a very good question whether or not, like, when the Forbidden Fruit test even existed, and if it existed before, like, how long it's existed for in society, and you're right in that we don't know yet. But it's something that's very the inequality that intelligent constructs face within society has been hinted at, and going one step further, the inequality that Bang Boos face has been hinted at multiple times throughout the run of the story as well. That adjacent to how Bang Boos are used and discarded by people over and over again, and used for very nefarious purposes, and even just used for some kind of gross fucking purposes, and they don't really have a say in the matter. That's also been a topic that's been touched on. So like they've got some stuff cooking, sociologically, I guess, between intelligent constructs and intelligent entities and all that good shit. And we're waiting for more details because it's really fucking interesting.
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't make any impulsive decisions.
Never kill yourself!
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier. If I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts to make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe. I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Banyu is like, that's not what I meant.
Hold on. Arya, slow down. Why are you talking about leaving so suddenly? Is it because of those two constructs earlier? Did they remind you of something unpleasant?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. right, Manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangbong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
She says she's okay, but emotionally, she doesn't seem fully recovered yet. Right, Arya. Before you decide anything, maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask the wishing sprite for some advice.
You're right, Manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Arya opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
Hopefully this will be alright. The wishing sprite has always encouraged and reassured Arya before. Surely this time...
Wishing sprite, you should kill yourself.
Your
Now.
concerns are very reasonable.
No, it's a different guy!
Friendship and love,
No!
feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing.
Now it's
Maybe
ChatGPT.
it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon.
Alright, you don't recognize that the voice is different?
Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Something's wrong. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. I need to calm
Somehow
Arya
Lockspring
first.
returned?
Everything else can wait.
That's yokai, baby.
Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. The three of you have been working on it for a long time. Whatever your final decision is, shouldn't you wait until Nangong's here and discuss it properly?
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banyue Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
Thank you for the tithes, Black Cat. Appreciate it. Oh wait, sorry. What did that say? Sorry. Can you think that again? Can you hang on? What if I left and then I come back? Suna, please. Suna, please. Okay, we missed that.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
I can't get over the fact. I can't get over how Banyue like takes up literally 75% of the screen that he's in. I think it's very funny.
What was that, Banyue Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
I don't really get what those numbers mean, but if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat?
She's killed
like
so
you?
many people.
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Arya,
Pinoy pride indeed.
her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I see. No wonder she's been so anxious since that commission. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. But when she talks about how she feels, it does sound like some kind of virus could be influencing her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
To Arya, those memories are immensely traumatic. That puts her in a dangerous situation. Is there anything we can do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe.
Oh no, she has Rovid.
Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Badmir Shifu. For now, the only option is to trust her. Trust that Arya's will won't be overtaken by those memories. And if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, their reassurance might help stabilize her, right?
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banyue Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine, when we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry, and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, are you okay? Better to just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Oh my god! It's Yishiguang! Hello!
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing.
Sentenced to 5 more
I'm going to
dates
sit out
with
the lighting
Shunguang.
ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Wise, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Yinhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your 2 friends in there. How are they doing?
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's you, Senior Xiaoguang, then I'm sure you could be of help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and the hero who saved Wai-Fei. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show?
Oh
Even
god,
if
it
you
is
go
a
in secret
date.
and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge morale boost for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiaoguang, since becoming
Actually,
a
that is
Void
true. She's a
Hunter,
celebrity
you've been
now.
buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either.
We're likely not going to see him until he becomes playable in several patches. He's going to drop before the next Void Hunter, so his banner will be cursed. We should expect him around 3.4.
You can go to 6th Street with Wise and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Wise. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Sorry, we all know it. We all know it to be true. Sure, we're getting 5-star, we're getting S rank Billy. At what cost? You know who's coming right after S rank, Billy? You know what's coming? 3.0. 3.0 with Alicia ZZZ XP, who's a new fucking element that's being introduced to the game. It keeps happening. But you know what? I know it's kind of a meme at this point, but kind of like with the Angels of Delusion, I know it's a meme, but I personally don't mind it. Because yes, there's a pattern, but it's a pattern because it works. The Angels of Delusion haven't sold super well. Like, they haven't been doing bad, but they're definitely not they're not like hard hitters revenue wise. And I've talked about this on stream before, where they have, like, the way that ZZZ lays it out is they have like a big main push unit once every like 6 months, and that makes a metric fuckload of money, and they use that money to make a variety of cool and interesting units. I don't want to say just for fun, because they still make fucking millions of dollars, but it gives them the flexibility to make units that are less popular and do not sell as well. So, like, there's a reason, like, dudes come right before main push patches, and I feel like if it wasn't for the main push patches, we wouldn't get, like, designs like Banyue. We wouldn't get, like, the Angels of Delusion with their massive marketing campaign and all of the EPs and animations and stuff. Like, so, like, that's the way that they've chosen to structure and monetize it. So I don't find myself too bitter about it, because yeah, sure, it feels kind of lame, but A, they're still releasing them. We did get less mails this year than first year, but, like, we're still getting them. And B, the only reason we feel bad about it, or, like, people feel bad about it, is mostly because of toxic fucking idiots online who think the multi-billion-dollar corporation making money off of the character, making more money off of the character that they like versus the character that you like is a win for some reason. Because humans gotta be tribalistic about everything. So, like, I do understand the disappointment in that they keep, I think Monoto was a really big one. Because Monoto actually had some, like, decent build-up with the rest of the Spook Shack members, right? Got some good screen time, and he ended up being, like, an A-rank character. And instead that patch released, like, 2 female characters that we've never heard of or seen before, for, like, no fucking reason. So, like, I can understand, like, the frustration from that respect. I'm not a huge, like, husbando-only puller. I can enjoy, and again, I've talked about this before, I'm gonna sound like a fucking broken record, but, like, my standards for male characters are a lot lower, just because we get so many female characters in these kinds of games. So I'm a bit more picky with the female characters I pull, for sure. But I still enjoy both. I'm not like, oh my god, our last male character was like a year ago, this fucking sucks sort of thing. They're still kind of releasing them on a semi-regular basis, and, like, I don't know. I'm also, I need to stress this, I'm not an endgame player in ZZZ. So if people's complaints are around that and how quickly male characters get shafted out of it, and, like, the scope of power that they allow male characters to have versus female characters, because if you think of the male characters who have come out, like, what's Hugo doing right now? How's Banyue performing right now with, like, mediocre fucking mindscapes, and this a skill floor that makes him super hard to pick up, but he does, like, barely as much damage as Yidhari in her fucking brain dead rotation. I get that. That's different. That's a different thing. I'm just talking about, like, marketing in general and the pattern of release. So I'm not commenting from a power point of view. I'm just commenting from a release pattern point of view. I would also love to see a male Void Hunter / main push. Absolutely. I'm kind of hoping it's not that guy from last patch, you know, the masked guy with the fucking domain expansion. I don't like his design very much. And you know what? I've been a day one ZZ player, and I'm like 0 for 3 right now. I have no Void Hunters. I don't have Miyabi. I don't got Yixuan. I ain't got Xingguang. My account's already fucking bricked, okay? I spent pulls on Zhao's W engine because I thought it was cute. Like, my account is fucking bricked. I'm just happy to collect characters I think are really pretty and cute. Why do I have Lucia? Why do I have Lucia? No fucking idea. I don't know why she's here. I was like, oh shit, I've got some spare pulls and I've got Monato, so like it'd be nice to have a Rupture team. And she was nice and came home. And I'm like, oh shit, cool. I'm fucking bricked. The account's bricked, dude. So maybe you shouldn't listen to me. I pulled Caesar on her most recent rerun in 2025. And her W engine long after she became relevant, because I think she's great and I love her a lot. I know she's fucking useless. You can tell because I don't have any fucking disk drives on her and I haven't used her at all, but I love her and I think she's great.
Wait, is the concert starting?
Anyway. I don't give a fuck, girl, boy, etc. I'm just like, y'all just made an Elysia XP. You're really gonna do it again? A different game. They know she brings in the big bucks. I think my big hope is I hope she's not like a super important wind unit. Because if you look at the pattern of like main pushes in ZZZ, they've all been DPS. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. Because if you release like a Void Hunter tier support, that's gonna fuck up the meta even worse than it is right now. Like, Span tells me about how the meta in ZZZ is shifting, and it's got the worst fucking HP inflation and power creep out of the big three Hoyoverse games right now. ZZZ is absolutely the worst for it in endgame. Just, it's horrible. It's absolutely awful. So, like, I'm hoping we don't get a Void Hunter level support ever, because that would just, like, the fact that Nongong is going live balanced the way that she is with no changes is already fucking insane. So, like, I feel like a Void Hunter level like support would just make things worse. So I hope that she's a DPS. I hope I can skip her, cause like I'd be happy to pull like a wind, like a really good wind support or something to enable the rest of my teams. I'm not in the market for any new DPS right now, but it's like, oh my god. So I learned Caesar is worthless, then again, I just use her for getting material. Like, again, this is only if you care about endgame clears, and even so, you could probably still scrape, like, endgame clears with Caesar, if you have, like, a strong rest of your team. She's just probably not going to be doing as much for that team as, like, other supports would. I'm not going to say she's useless. She's not useless, she just performs very poorly in endgame content. When I say useless, we're always talking about, like, late end game like try hard sweaty content, and I need y'all to realize I don't touch end game in ZZZ at all, because that would just make me even more frustrated with it. So like I just parrot things secondhand based on what I've heard from Span and watched from ZZZ content creators on how shitty it's gotten. I'm just like, I have Caesar and her W engine. And she's pretty, and I like looking at her and running around as her, and it's great. And that's it. I love living in bliss. I miss out on a few pulls every patch, but who gives a shit? I think I'm having more fun. I think I'm having more fun this way. But yeah, pull who you like. Unless you're super sweaty and need to full clear endgame all the time. In which case, I can't help you. Don't come here for meta advice. I can parrot some shit secondhand, but like, I don't know how to play this fucking game, so. At least I remember seeing after the nurse, the M0 Nongong teams were in the 40k range for Deadly Assault, which is reasonable. We had a bunch of M0s doing 65k for a while. It's more along the lines of like her being dial-in for Anomaly, where it's like dial-in just dropped out of, well, wouldn't say out of nowhere. She was teased, but she was kind of dropped out of nowhere and power crept every other stunner in the game, and like she just performs better than every other stunner in the game on their teams. And that's kind of fucking fucked up. So it's kind of the same thing with Nongong, where she contributes so much. It's like you're never gonna use another stunner in your Anomaly teams. Like you're just gonna grab her, because otherwise it's just bad. Again, endgame content only. Endgame content only. I don't give a shit about endgame, but I do acknowledge it because it's important to acknowledge that it's a monetization tactic to make you pull more and spend more money. Oh, Span's here for some fact checking. Thank you, Span. So I think Hoya wouldn't know balance. No, here's the thing. that's the thing. Hoyo knows exactly what the fuck they're doing. They're a multi-billion-dollar company who have run gacha games before Genshin was released, and that's what makes it even more frustrating, right? Because they're a company that's kind of like too big to fail, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, they can do literally whatever the fuck they want, and they're not going to suffer for it. Because they're huge. They're always going to make... Every banner is going to make millions of dollars regardless of what they do. Period. And I think, like, if you think back to the HSR 3.7 and how Cyrene was balanced and how her kit was made, it's like... It constantly feels like they're pushing to see how much they can get away with and how little they have to do in order to maintain their income. I wouldn't say that for ZZZ yet. ZZZ, I feel like, still has a lot of shit. Like, ZZZ devs work a lot harder, I feel like. Where in HSR, you get fucking 2 events a patch. You know? And, like, SPs that... Okay! Silverwolf's VFX are great and all. It's the same fucking model. They just changed her hair. It's literally that episode of The Simpsons where Lisa tries to get everybody to, like, snap out of buying the misogynistic Barbies, and then they give the Barbies a new hat, and everyone flocks to them anyway. It's the exact same thing. Blade is just a recolor. He's just a recolor, and y'all are gonna let them get away with it by giving them millions of dollars anyway, because that's your fave, and I respect it. If it was my fave, I'd be pulling too. I wouldn't give a shit. But, like, it's lazy as fuck. And it's like, it's astounding how lazy the HSR devs have gotten. It's crazy. And I'm looking forward to Himiko SP, and I swear to God, if her shit just looks like her base fucking skin with just some recolors and some accessories slapped on, I'm gonna shit my pants. Like, more effort was put into Don Hung's second ult that was given away for free than they did to fucking Silverwolf and Blade's designs. Like, it's crazy. Anyway. Sorry. We're going back. It's important to stay grounded. It's important to not... It's important to not blindly follow and excuse things from the multi-billion-dollar company. I play a lot of Hoyo. I play all the Hoyoverse games, but I would not consider myself a Hoyo shill because I shit on them constantly. Go watch my Yixin Guang patch video. I crashed out like 4 times about how shitty it was. Like, I'm not afraid to talk about how frustrating shit is and how much they push FOMO. That's what we try to do here. But we have fun anyway. We can have fun and like things while criticizing it. You know, I'm nothing with trouble by this. I got Suna and not going with me. I should tell Belle tomorrow and get her to show the bird. No need to thank me, Belle. This is what family does. You'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you quickly drift off. Like, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check in on Arya and Suna. Like, political interference makes sense for Silverwolf, because if anybody doesn't know, long story short, political tensions between Japan and China escalated quite severely, and there was Chinese government intervention on Japanese media within China. There were Japanese musicians who were pulled off stage mid-concert and told to, like, stop performing. Like, it's a huge performative thing. And this shit happened, like, right before Planet Arcadia was set to release, which is obviously the Japan planet. So they had to file off a bunch of serial numbers. Allegedly they changed Sparksy's name. It seems like they changed all the cherry blossoms to ginkgo trees because they were clearly supposed to be sakura trees, clearly. But there was only so much they could do within, like, a few months, right? And in line with that, leakers have said, like, prior to all of this, that Evanescia was supposed to be the main push, and then political shit happened, so they swapped it so that the other character who was releasing the same patch, Silverwolf, was switched to the main push. So, like, I can kind of... But even so, even if everything was just the same, they could have been a lot less lazy with Silverwolf and Blade's alt designs. I'm sorry. It could have been a lot less lazy with it, and... I hope Himiko's done some justice. I don't have a lot of faith, but I hope so. I am enjoying myself in Plain Arcadia at the very least. I think the world is very fun. I think it's a very nice break from the year-long torment nexus we were experiencing with Amphorius. It's a very well-earned break, and it's very fun. I don't like Elation as a mechanic. We're not going to go into that. We're not going to go into how shitty Elation is design-wise, but the planet is nice. And 4.0 was well-paced, and I enjoyed it. Okay, let's actually play ZZZ now, instead of talking about HSR. Morning, Manager! Wow, that was a great rest! Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu! Yeah, thanks, Manager and Senior Fufu! No problem, you're welcome back anytime. We've got the budget for it now. After all, we already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give the three of them some space to talk in private. You guys head back first. Oh, I thought you'd come with. Okay, then if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Arya, you're so thoughtful. So we'll head back then. See you at 4:04 later. Nangong probably already has your ticket ready. All right, see you at 4:04. At least you're not, I do not wish to invoke the name of the devil. I like how you explain your criticisms. I wish HS's hard team did better. Absolutely. I mean, I try to keep a good balance here. Like, I enjoy the games. Like, Season 2 of ZZZ, writing-wise, has been a letdown for me, and I've made no secret of that. So I'm hoping now that we're out of the Wuxia arc, we can go back to what we had before, tone-wise. But I try to maintain a balance between the things that I like and not being shy with criticisms. But also not being a blind hater, because, like, why are you playing a game you clearly fucking hate? I think it's because I enjoy the game so much, and I know what they're capable of, that makes me crash out more when things don't land. I'm like, you can do better. You're not a small indie company. Like, why are you doing this kind of shit, you know? And I picked up Wuthering Waves, so now I can fairly discuss things across all the big games. At least, I hope I can. I hope I come across as fair. Let me get run over. Okay, fine, whatever, whatever. I fucked up because I love follow-up attack. I do like Elation. I somehow managed to get Yao Guang and Sparksy on one of my free-to-play ults. Hell yeah! Congratulations. Yeah, all my gripes are with the existence of Elation and how it was executed, kind of like how I had gripes with how Remembrance was executed. Nothing against the characters themselves. I hope if you enjoy Elation and you enjoy the characters that were released, I hope you have a ton of fun with them. They're so ugly. Oh, they're so ugly. Hey, Nangong.
Oh my. My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all, like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
You truly become the nuanced streamer now, lighthearted. I try. I kind of like the size that I'm at. If that makes sense. Because I feel like the larger of an audience I'd have, I wouldn't want to deal with being called out by a big YouTuber about how much of a fucking idiot I am. Does that make sense? I have no desire to be a big gacha content creator. I don't want any part of that shit. I don't want it. But also I do want to grow in this space. You know? So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I have to do my rent firing shots about my not being a Hoyo shill. And criticizing them when I think they deserve it. But also genuinely enjoying the games, so I don't come across as a Hoyo hater. Rent firing debate shots, bro. So first gift ticket, who'd you give it to?
That was fast, but I thought Belle and I would be the first to get gift tickets.
Dude, it's so scary. All it takes is like a really big content creator to clip something you said, like maybe out of context, or take an argument you made that you maybe worded poorly and like take it in bad faith, and then call you a fucking idiot, and then you get thousands of people telling you to kill yourself. Shit is scary out here. It's scary out here.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
Rent lowering this arc wasn't that bad statements. Yeah. My most nuanced opinion about ZZZ is that I think Yi Guang is a very solid character with a lot of thought put behind her, and I enjoy her as a character, but the narrative fucked her so bad because they wanted her to be wife so bad that they compromised what they could have done with her. I think Yi Guang in isolation is fantastic, and I do not hate her, but I hate what they did to her. And a lot of people who are on one camp or the other don't know what to do with that opinion. I don't hate Yi Guang. I think she's great. But oh, the narrative, bro. Oh, the narrative. Oh.
From now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops.
Yeah, I love her, but I don't want her to be my wife. Absolutely. Like, I think the best, like, oh, sorry, you come here for the tangents, it's fine. I think the best, like, waifu pushes are the ones that at least just give you room for interpretation. Like, people called Casterus a waifu push in HSR. I didn't feel that. I didn't. Like, there was enough room for interpretation where it's like, wow, this really lonely woman who's, like, been under shitty circumstances has found, like, a friend to bring her out of her shell and, like, really cherishes you, and also you're a super special protagonist. But it's like, there was room for interpretation there, and I'm like, I really liked how Casterus was executed. Now Cyrene, on the other hand, I was like, okay, maybe we'll play 3.7 and like the wedding motifs and the self-insert shipping $200 bow skin on her alt will make sense. And then you played her arc and it made less sense. And I'm like, what's going on? Why did you do that to her? What are you doing? Anyway, it's ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh, I did not like Casterus. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like, I don't know, like, I thought Casterus was subtle enough. Casterus, didn't, I don't know, Casterus didn't hit those buttons for me. Like, was she heavily shilled? Yes, they were very much like, pull this unit. She's gonna have a super special cool team, and she has super special cool awesome dragon animations, and she's gonna get a new support every fucking patch. So pull. You should totally pull. Like, I got that, but I didn't feel like, I personally didn't feel like she got, like, super heavy waifu treatment. Personally. There's just a throwaway line about how she learned fighting for March and she uses a bow. Like, I'm so sad. Cass having this sort of Midas touch thing with everything she touches dying really made it so it didn't feel like waifu bait at all to me. Agree. As a tragedy of her loneliness, it felt significantly less focused on that. Yeah. I think another important thing when, because, the community can be very reactionary when it comes to, waifu content, right? It could be like, oh, okay, they clearly want this one to be the girlfriend. And by default, I hate this character and I hate everything about this character and I don't give a shit about waifus. I think if you're going to be in this space, because I'm a long-time gacha player, right? I played gacha for years before Genshin came out, right? You have to be aware of where you are. Because, yeah, we do have, like, waifu pushes, and some are better than others, etc., etc., but the male characters get a lot of really good attention. Could they stand to get more? Absolutely, because the ratio is very disproportionate. It's never 50-50. It's 1 to 2, or in ZZZ's case 1 to 3, right? So of course you expect a little bit more. It's also like, I feel like it'd be exhausting. I feel like it's exhausting to exist in this space with a hatred of female characters, or like at least a default dislike of female characters. You know what I mean? I'm like, you're just gonna continue being disappointed patch after patch. You need to build up a tolerance to this kind of stuff, or you're not gonna survive here without just being absolutely fucking miserable every time a new character comes out, you know? So I feel like when you're having like waifu discourse, I think it's important to separate the character versus how the narrative handles the character versus the marketing. Because, like, there are 3 different categories that might unfairly influence the other categories. Welcome back, everybody. Like look at Cyrene, for example. Like, in story, the pacing was kind of fucking weird. But, like, in story, the ML stuff wasn't as heavy as, like, the trailers and marketing and $200 bow skin would lead you to believe it was. There was a couple of patches there where the Trailblazer was super glazed up, and I think that pissed, like, almost everybody off, because regardless of whether or not you're a male character lover, I think everybody, like, the majority of people enjoyed Finan and didn't like him taking a backseat, and us, like, claiming we did shit. I think that hit everyone wrong. But, in the narrative itself, besides, like, some really shit pacing, really bad pacing, like, I don't feel like Cyrene was, like, super shilled as, like, our wife in the narrative, in the story. Everything else did, though. And it left a really bad taste in my mouth. Oh, hang on, let me... The Trailblazer is the only one that she can safely touch. She focuses hard on that. Bit bugged me. I much preferred how Columbina was handling the edge. That's... I absolutely respect that. I haven't done most of the Nod Cry stuff yet, because I have to finish up Natland. I'm still in Natland main story-wise, bro. It's fucking rough out here. But no, I respect that opinion. I absolutely respect it. Like, I do find I have a higher tolerance for this kind of stuff just because I've been in the gacha space for so long. So, like, my measurement of, like, how uncomfortable I feel with a waifu push is like a gradient. It's like a sliding scale. They did give a Cyrene massive manic pixie dream girl energy, so I totally get why people would see it. That's true as well. Like, yeah, they bungled that. They bungled that real bad. Even though the concept for her character was really good, it was not executed properly. It was not executed as well as it should have been. And you know me, I'm on record saying I don't like the tee-hee, I know everything, let's just see how this plays out sort of characters, and Cyrene had that energy for, like, the majority of the time we knew her, and it's kind of annoying. But that's a personal bias, so. You're still in that land, my condolences! Anyway, sorry. Gotcha game rants. Why did the gotcha game rants always happen during ZZZ? I'm sorry, ZZZ.
From sheer frustration.
Thanks for dual streaming Twitch on anything, but PC is kind of, thanks for dual streaming Twitch on anything but PC is kind of bad. Oh, sorry, Kroon, I also saw your message in YouTube. I apologize for missing it, or not mentioning it earlier, but absolutely. I know Twitch is, like, kind of weird and isn't accessible for some people, so I thought I'd start streaming on YouTube, and I appreciate the feedback, and I'm glad that that it's helping you out. Because Twitch is a fucking nightmare on mobile. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nongong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper? You mean the intelligent construct singer from Topps Entertainment?
Vesper!
Yes. She's the senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
But according to Astra, Vesper's scheduled to appear as a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts a ticket from the Angels, she won't be able to come to 404 that day. That said, the ticket would be a heartfelt gesture from Arya and the girls. As for whether she can actually attend or not, we can wait for Vesper to explain it herself.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together?
Why are you both dissociating? Are you guys okay?
I'm here. I mean, Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nongong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Don't be scared, Suna. With all of you together, you have numbers on your side. But what about Miss Cecilia? Is she not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
I'm so busy!
3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
I really can't say no to you. Alright, since I'm already your temporary agent today, I can also be the chauffeur.
Aww!
My car will fit all 3 of you. So
Get in the car, girls!
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets for the 2 Delulu Gilded Carrot Day specials show. That was a tongue twister. Nongong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as a temporary manager now. Just a quick note for people in chat talking about the Manic Pixie Dream Girl. There were obviously this is a trope that has been examined by people who are more intimately familiar with media portraying them and are much more media literate and eloquent than I am. But the Manic Pixie Dream Girl is kind of like, in my interpretation, the only reason it's kind of like the term Mary Sue, where it used to mean one thing and then it was broadened to something it wasn't before to discredit the existence of a certain type of female character. Do you know what I mean? So like from what I remember, from what I understood of the Manic Pixie Dream Girl, it wasn't just that, you know, the character was like quirky and kind of whimsical, etc., etc. The main criticism for the Manic Pixie Dream Girl is, again, how the narrative actually handles the character. Because the main criticism of the trope was that you have this this super quirky female character that crashes like a whirlwind into a very average, maybe below average male protagonist's life and solves all of his problems and exists only as a tool to develop that male character and like has very little going on for herself. And I think it's important to recognize that the reverse also exists as well, where, because, you know, it's kind of like a self-insert fantasy. You're a normal fucking person you're just a normal fucking dude or girl, and some super attractive, quirky, charismatic person that you're attracted to kind of like lands into your life out of nowhere and loves you and makes all your problems and mental illnesses go away. So it's kind of like, it's like a, I don't know how to describe it other than like a escapist sort of like emotional power fantasy. And you see it a lot more common with female characters though, because you know how female characters are used in media. So yeah, like Paprika is like a really good example. Like if they're not being used as a plot device to further a less interesting male character's development and they aren't like basically almost cardboard themselves, I hesitate to use the term manic pixie dream girl. But if you wanted to extend the definition, Paprika absolutely well, the Jim Carrey fuck it, what's the name of the movie? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That's also an example, and it's kind of a deconstruction of it because like she was really fucked up and they were both like really fucked up people and kind of used each other as an escape, and like that's the whole premise of it. But yeah, no, it's all about whether or not they are allowed to be their own character with their own sets of problems and character arcs separate from the protagonist. Otherwise, it's manic pixie dream girl / romantic fantasy sort of stuff where you're supposed to, oh my god! See, I saw brief screenshots of her during the leak period, but I never like looked at her. Does she have like a voice, like a equalizer on her throat? That's brilliant. Cause she's a singer, right? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this design fucks. Why does ZZZ keep hitting it out of the park with the fucking NPCs? It's to the point where it's like, oh, you're a really elaborately designed NPC that's not a playable character. You're definitely gonna turn into a boss by the end of this arc. You're definitely the bad guy. I really like it. She looks like a bug because of like the wing. Oh, Vesper. Duh. The antenna and like the wings and shit. And like the music, fucking, what do you call the music track patterns? On like the tailcoat part there. This is a really nice design. I kind of like how her like feet are also kind of the shape of I don't know shit about music theory. It looks like that one notation. Is it a clef? I don't know fuck all about music, I'm sorry. This is a good fucking design. Damn. Staff, sorry, thank you. NPDG exists to teach broodingly soulful young men to embrace life and its infinite mysteries and adventures. That's what the wiki says. Sounds right, but now I am gaslighting myself. It's I think like there's nothing wrong with having romantic fantasies, but as you mentioned, a big problem of the manic pixie dream girl trope and why it's viewed so negatively is that it teaches impressionable men that you don't have to change anything about yourself, actually. You need a woman to swoop in and make you a better person, and you just haven't found that person to do it for you yet. And that's a bad mindset to have. Again, either way around, that's a bad mindset to have, but it's much, much, much more prevalent with female characters filling that role. Yeah. Three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right. It's time for their manager to step up. Hey, you want to come to the concert, cute bug lady? Where are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Altong, wait. I know these kids. This is Aria. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. Don't you be so formal, and Nangong and Suna, too. Hello, Miss. Oh, maybe she's not evil. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot. No, she's definitely an enemy. I don't think she's playable. She's not playable. She's got to be a boss. No one say anything. Nangong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? I am their agent for today. I see, Mr. Agent. If Aria brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? Prince Charming, the original manic pixie we found. True! Absolutely! Absolutely! You have no disagreement with me there. Prince Charming, you're absolutely right. The Prince Charming trope is the male version of the manic pixie dream girl. 100%. 100%. You're super special and wonderful and people just haven't noticed it yet, and like a really hot guy is gonna swoop in and love your absolutely mediocre ass without you having to put in any effort into yourself. 100%. You're absolutely right. Nailed it right on, fucking hit the nail right on the head. That's wonderful. Looks like our little Aria has... The point is, it's fine to have fantasies, but don't internalize them. It's fun to be like, oh, that was really sweet. Don't internalize it. Relationships are hard fucking work, and if you're looking for a romantic partner, regardless of your orientation, make your, like, you gotta put the work in. You gotta put the work in. Coming from someone who's been in a relationship for the past, what the fuck, it's been like 12 years now? Jesus Christ. You gotta put the work in. No one is going to swoop in and save you from yourself. You want to work on yourself to become the best version of you, and you want to find someone who is also working on themselves, and you become the best version of each other together. That's the point. That's all. I know a lot of people can separate fiction from reality, but when I was younger, I very heavily leaned into escapism to, like, survive. And I definitely internalized some things that I probably shouldn't have. And I think it's an arc all of us go through at one point or another with different things. So, yeah, no one's gonna know, like, if you're stagnant, no one's gonna fall for your mediocre ass. Be the best version that you can be. Work on yourself first. Yeah, I was very mediocre. I had to work on it. I had to work on a lot of things. Oh wait, hang on. Let's see, hang on. Fucking OBS. Okay, here we go. I want to get a female character who's incredibly independent, can do everything on her own, but treats us as a duo regardless, so that there's mutual respect between the two of us. I would instantly be swooned. I think that's why I like Miyabi so much. Like Miyabi in ZZZ was very much a main push character, and they very much wanted to endear her to you. In, like, the same waifu sense, 100%. But she's entirely her own fucking person who works with us and, like, gives a shit about us when it's relevant and appropriate. But otherwise, she's locked the fuck in. You know? She's got her own shit going on. She has her own, like, she's worried about her own shit in life. And she's, like, completely independent. I love her. She's great. Anyway. Lots of yapping today, I'm sorry. We're making good time before the past 2 hours. I'm having fun, though. I hope you guys are having fun. Miss Vesper, you want to come to our show? Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter the form it's delivered in. That means a lot coming from Vesper, because Vesper is clearly, for lack of a better phrase, robotic presenting, right? So, hearing that from Vesper, I hope, means a lot to Aria. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing in me. I'll always have little Aria's back, no matter what you decide. Oh god, why do you have to be evil? Maybe she's not evil. Atang glances at the ticket in her hand and suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, Are they for the gilded karate show?
We come here for the. I appreciate the reassurance. I'm still self-conscious about it.
Looks like it.
The people who don't enjoy the yaps
Sorry,
will
but
not be
our
around
artist already has
for
plans
long,
on
so
gilded
that's okay.
karate, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice.
Damn.
If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment. I hope she's not evil.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah. Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Sorry, I'm gonna scroll up and read Mod Fox's comment here. Oh no, not Mod Fox, sorry. My OBS showed it as Mod Fox. Span! I really liked how Meowby was done. The stuff in the Trust event was also really well done because it's not just her swooning over us, just us going, oh fuck, she's being bothered, we need to come up with an excuse. They did a similar thing with Haramasa, but he came up with the excuse and that was us. God, I love characters that are their own person, aren't relying on you in any way, but they make a good pair with the MC. Absolutely. Like Haramasa, I think was also handled pretty, because he's a very flirty character by default, and he's clearly written to flirt with us, the MC. So it's a very, like, I can't equate it as, like, on the same level as, like, waifu pushes, because, like, it doesn't go as far with male characters, but it's still, like, within the same vein, where they're meant to charm you, specifically. You're meant to swoon for them. And I think, Haramasa was also balanced in a really nice way, where it's like, yes, he's flirty, and we're important to him and stuff, but he's still his own person and has his own shit going on. That's independent of us. And he has a life and an existence that is shown on screen that does not involve us. And I think that's very important. And I think that's kind of why, I think maybe that's why Castris didn't hit me as like a waifu. Because, like, she absolutely was, but she had deep relationships with the Chrysosairs. We weren't like her entire world. Like, the majority of her character wasn't us. We were super special in that, oh, she can touch us and not anybody else for some reason. Oh my god, that's, how insane is that? But it's like, she was still like a full-fledged character outside of our existence. And I think I like that. I like that a lot. I think that's also why Yixuan didn't hit for me when she released, because she wasn't all over us, but we were all over her. Every other line out of everybody's mouth was like, oh my god, Yixuan, you're so amazing, you're so cool and awesome and fantastic, and oh my god, I'll listen to anything you have to say. I'm like, shut up! Shut up! And I've liked her a lot more as the patches have gone on because they've toned that down by a lot. And then when Yi Xingguang's patch hit, I ended up liking Yixuan a lot. Because, like, I don't know, like, the narrative made her take a back seat because she wasn't waifu of the spotlight anymore. And, like, she had to, like, actually deal with some shit that didn't cast her in the greatest light. You know? And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm really endeared to her now. But at what cost? Anyway. Wow, just like real people, they're busy with their own stuff. Yeah, being busy with their own stuff is difficult to write, though. It's difficult to write because you have to keep track of it. You have to follow their character arcs. You have to make sure you incorporate that anytime they come back. So if you have a character that's mostly focused on the MC, you can just fill all that shit with MC stuff, and you don't have to worry about making them a character. It's way easier to do an ML thing than it is to make someone, like, give someone a full-fledged story and a character arc that has nothing to do with you. It's a shortcut. It's a lazy-ass shortcut.
Yeah. Something important.
Oh my god. I think wait, does the equalizer move with her voice?
I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my
no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind.
company's image. That's all.
Vesper, you should kill this girl.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals on the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
Save me?
This is getting awkward. I can understand why Vesper doesn't want to be labeled as Cersei's backup plan. But still, this is the Yearlight ceremony we're talking about. So the rumors are true. Rito's entertainment industry really is a mess. But how could a small video store owner like me be getting caught up in all this? Someone, please, say something. Anything.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's can't refuse schedule someday.
Oh, Nangong, you're so good at this.
How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound?
Oh, Nangong, you're so good at this.
After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Okay, I was kind of passive-aggressive, but you go, Nangong!
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya. Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
I love you, Nangong.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Oh, Vesper, please don't be evil. You're so sweet.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed.
Atong, shut the fuck up!
It'll only take half a day.
Okay, that's actually a lot if you're a busy person.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you. The day before Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, was that so fucking hard, Atong? Jesus Christ.
The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Arya a quick wink and then leaves with her agent. Okay, so what I'm kind of sensing, I might have missed something, and I apologize because we've been yapping, so I apologize if I missed something, correct me if I'm wrong, but the sense that I'm getting is that Vesper is kind of like on a leash. Like, she's not an industry plant, but I feel like the industry like put a lot of investment into her, and now she's famous, and she's like bound by contracts to like do whatever her agent fucking says because she's corporate. That's kind of the sense I'm getting.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
She's a singer who is forced to cater to shareholders. Okay, yes. Okay, gotcha. I have a question, Desirable Sir. I cannot say unless 5 did Sokaku's relationship story. Did I do? I think I did. Did I? If I did, it was a long time ago, like when it originally came out. There's a lot of agent stories I haven't gone through yet. I'm horrible with finishing permanent content that's not the main story. My quest log across all my games is so fucking backed up. So there is a chance I might not have done it.
That's right.
Because she's employed by Tops, that makes sense.
Me to do my best for the group.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Wow, good tones, Arya. Also, apparently Vesper wasn't the first to be picked. Someone else was picked first. Yeah, because that was, I think that's implied to be, what's her face? The vocal coach. Seahorse lady.
Let's get going.
Sam, I only do old events if I need money. True! If I'm starving for pulls, that's why I do. That's when I do all the shit I'm backed up on. They're like hey, I'm not backed up on quests. It's a bank. It's a bank that I take withdrawals from when I need pulls. I don't fucking play the game. Who do you think I am? Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Luminous Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you won't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. She's the manager who asked after the Angels of Delusions back when they were training up. That small agents. She's like a down-to-earth, gentle older sister to them. No wonder the Angels were so eager to get those premiere tickets to her. That is another criticism I have of ZZZ. I understand why they do it, because that's ZZZ's way of weaving. I've talked about it at length on this channel before, how every gacha game kind of has a different method of weaving repetition into their stories, because it's a live service game and people play it in short form bursts. And also the average gacha gamer's attention span is negative. So they want to make sure that they restate points, not only to help you keep track of things, but also if you just weren't paying attention or if you just fucking forgot. So the way ZZZ does it is they make people talk like people don't talk. Like that is not a natural dialogue. I wouldn't look at someone and be like, wow, she seems like a warm older sister type to them. Maybe that's why she's here. It's like, people don't talk like that, and that's something I kind of have to put aside when it comes to ZZZ's dialogue, because that's how this game weaves repetition into its story. They make very unnatural dialogue lines to remind you of what's going on. Please, 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 please! Come to our Guilty Counter day show, okay? Is this why I watch 5? Is it to review the story for missed content? Absolutely. I'm glad to be there for people who want to maybe like rewatch story beats and see what they might have missed. That's kind of like why that's why I yap so much, because maybe it'll help people realize things that maybe they didn't pick up before. Maybe. What a gorgeous concert ticket! In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nangon complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said the rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangon dragged you into a dance practice too, just so you'd know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangon was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Oh, come on, Xiaoyan. That's just how they are, no matter when. I really just can't with them. Nangon really is the best leader, and even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya is wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangon, come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? If you mean if I've ever met her before or not, then yes, I have, but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Arya's such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? Oh, it's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a spot to chat first? Following Xiaoyan, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyan flips through her contacts. Oh, this is bad.
Uh-oh. This is what Cecilia was worried about.
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What?
Uh-oh.
Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Xiaoyan's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info, an utterly predictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside, and Nangon quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either.
Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly, does this mean Arya doesn't know that Cecilia was Cersei? Oh, shit. I guess that was like a tacit assumption of mine. I didn't realize she looked like that different. I thought they were just keeping it on the down low. Oh no.
I can tell that.
No wonder she wants to apologize. Fuck.
Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out.
I just don't think it's crazy that Genshin doesn't let you play past events, though. It's so sorry for... It's absolutely unacceptable. It is absolutely unacceptable. Probably one of my largest gripes with Genshin is that, like, in the beginning I can kind of understand. Because, again, Genshin exploded way past expectations and was probably, you know, built on code that didn't support it or whatever. So, like, the standardization of, like, an event history wasn't standardized yet. Like, not every gacha game had event histories. Like, you usually just had to wait for reruns for some of them. But, like, fucking 6 years into the game and you still don't have an event archive for some of the most important plot beats of the game? Stupid as fuck.
Suna and I will get to the bottom of this. And we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's a limitation of the engine. I should have been clarified. I don't think it's a fault of the engine itself. Like I don't think. Like, I would only forgive it early on because they might not have planned to ever make an event archive, but after the game exploded, like, they should have prioritized creating one. I don't understand why they don't have one. It's such a huge barrier to new players, like, when you have these big conclusions to these threads that aren't even fucking accessible anymore. It doesn't mean anything to new players, and it fucking sucks that you have to go to a third party for a chronological list of videos to watch on YouTube because you can't experience that content anymore. And, like, yeah, it's definitely not a limitation of the engine itself because HSR and subsequently ZZZ, like, learned from that mistake for the most part and have event archives. Like, they have their big event archives. They don't archive absolutely everything, but, like, as far as I'm aware, they don't, like, lock important, like, plot-relevant stuff behind temporary events. They don't lock major plot beats behind temporary events. At least from what I remember. I could be wrong about that. But as, like, I haven't recognized that just yet. So it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Genshin needs to fucking step it up.
Take good care of Arya and Suna.
Yeah, I kind of like the code's architecture. Like, it's much easier, and this is secondhand information from, like, a game dev friend of mine, Hoff, because we've talked about this at length before, where it's a lot easier to start with a revised foundation to implement that stuff, which is why HSR and ZZZ probably have it, than it is to go back and implement things without breaking it, which is where Genshin might be. But also, after 6 years and billions of dollars, no fucking excuse.
I will.
No excuse! Update your fucking shit! Xiaoyan leaves, clearly worried. A time like this, Arya found out.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. And at a time like this, if we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna, and we'll head out now.
You drive the angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better. Hey, oh my god!
Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Caesar, I was just talking about you! I your shoujo loving ass. Oh my god. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like I'm like really surprised by how many cameos we've had this story patch. It's kind of crazy. I was not expecting to see like so many fucking cameos. It almost kind of feels like coming home, and I think that's what the point was. That's so sweet. Anyway, Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? No nitro fuel. They're underage. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go. Actually, you know what? While I'm talking like this, I should probably say the character's name before I speak so you know who's talking. Bernice. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Oh my god, and they get to talk too! Can I be honest? Nangung is the best leader of a faction I've ever seen. I'm flipping through the factions in my head. I think aside from like section 6, I would argue. Yeah. Yeah, I really like her as a leader. Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do.
Better than Caesar? Yes. I love Caesar. I adore her. I think she's fucking cute. And I really liked the Sons of Caledon arc. I enjoyed it. But it was a little shallow and kind of predictable. And I feel like it didn't really I don't know. I feel like it could have gone harder with character depth, if that makes sense. The Sons of Caledon stuff was super early on, so I imagine it was written and completed before launch. So I kind of overlooked, like, it was just a little shallow. That's all. It was just, I wish we got, like, more stuff. So I'm hoping we can go back. Whenever we go back to the Sons of Caledon and they have their next, like, big arc, I hope we can really sink our teeth into the faction and their dynamics and stuff. It was just a little bit light. That's all.
But do you have anything more specific?
Yeah, give me
planned?
Pompeii, you fucking cowards.
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
I should also clarify. What I'm judging specifically is how they are portrayed as a leader within the story. So with a section, like, it's basically just an example of their competence and how they maneuver different situations. And, you know, Caesar's whole thing is that, you know, she wasn't really expecting to take on the mantle. Like, she's new to it, and, like, she needs help from her friends and stuff, which is totally awesome. It fits her. I think it was perfect. So that's why she doesn't rank, like, as highly for me as, like, as a leader of a faction, because she was still growing into the role, right? It was all new to her, and it fit perfectly, but that's why she doesn't rank super high on, like, my leaderboard.
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Caesar is the face, but Lucy's a sergeant that keeps the faction running. Yeah, and I feel like, as you mentioned, it's similar to Yanagi and Miyabi. And in comparison to that, I feel like we got more with Section 6. Like, we saw more of them maneuvering, and we saw Yanagi handling things more. Like, it got more into the weeds with Section 6, which is why I ranked them higher, personally. But they're all good. I like them. I don't think there's a faction I, like, actively dislike. Personally. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any, like, I actively dislike. Yeah, no, I think they all have their own dynamics, and they're all pretty fun.
Do you have any other ideas? Ideas.
I thought her whole thing was, I'm gonna be the leader, just watch. I mean, it was, but, like, it was also interspersed with the fact that, like, she, one of her little arcs was, like, trying to figure out how to manage, I think it was trade routes or something, and, like, not, and her coming to terms or coming face to face with the fact she was not experienced as the previous leader and not quite knowing how to handle that kind of stuff. So she absolutely wants to be the leader and she loves the squad and she'll fight to the death for them, absolutely. But when it comes to like actually being a leader, she was very new and needed help. So that's yeah. Just kind of like it was cute, but like oh man, there's like oh fuck, right, there's paperwork. Shit.
Everyone instantly.
I thought that was fun though.
What is it?
I like all their dynamics. I think they're
Live
fun.
demo. Right here. What do you say? Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it.
You can do it, Suna!
I can't.
No, you can do it. You do great.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I love Bernice so much. She's like a girl's girl. Bernice would give you tampons to give tampons to a stranger in the restroom. I just love her. I love her vibe. I love her a lot. I love her. I love her tons.
I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
I'm sorry. I love Suna's delivery so much.
I don't even know these people.
She's on the brink of tears all the time. It's so great.
What if they actually buy tickets?
They'll be brand new Delulus. They'll be happy watching you grow.
That means they were moved by your singing and have become new Delulus. Even if this performance
Her VA
isn't
absolutely
flawless.
cooked.
After the Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be happy to see how much you've improved, right?
Yes, that's it. I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Caesar's like, Moe? Is this Moe? I love it.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Wanna give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste. Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try.
Go for it, Suna!
If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together. Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage. Stage? We never said anything about a stage. Don't be scared. Yeah.
Aww.
Go for it, Suna.
Oh my God, Bernice!
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composer! Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When we share and fade, sets our heart to blaze. Here's a salt run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
Yay! She did it!
It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, he's so adorable. You gotta teach me.
You're amazing, Suna!
Yay! She did it!
Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Nongong!
When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times? It was just some breathing issues. Nongong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Okay.
Nongong quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
They picked the voice cast for Angels of Delusion are so good. They're so good.
Ah, so it's finally the temporary agent's turn. What's different about my ticket compared to everyone else's?
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Oh! Oh, look at the, it's a hologram. Oh, there's like shiny spots. You have any idea how expensive it is? What is it? Hang on. Let's look at this. Look at this. Okay, it's kind of thin. You think like 10-pound paper? Like they dished out extra for the spot gloss. Look at that. I used to work at a printing company. Look at the spot gloss there. Not on the sticker, like on the tickets itself. That's extra, baby. Maybe you should well, no, I guess people keep the tickets as like souvenirs, so you want them to look like super fancy. Ooh, okay. All right, okay, we're good.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
She's so talented.
Since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. Nongong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means the sheet music that smacked me in the nose.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Cute design. All right then, I'll accept it on Belle's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
I'd expect so. Caesar and Bernice work at a logistics company.
Logistics
and those usually close for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me. Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight.
Yeah, that's what you were saying, Rover, the logistics. Catch your Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place. Curious passerby. I don't recognize that place or that band. Nongong. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. Passerby. True. Kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. Suna, so please come check out our show. Passerby. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, feels like I'd be letting all your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just trying to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? Suna, I'll do my best, thank you so much. Passerby, getting nervous again? Suna, sorry, I'll do better next time. Arya, we'll work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Passerby, support your teammates. You guys are a team but don't perform together? Arya, we will perform together. Passerby, then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Arya, thank you for supporting us, Angels of Delusions, then. Passerby, that's more like it. Aww, everyone's helping build up their confidence.
Now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya sure forewarned me about.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly mentioning the two of them?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble.
Oh, that's what he meant!
I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright...
Oh, okay, no, maybe that is what he meant.
...would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
Looks like you finally figured it out. You're right. Angels of Delusion needs you. We can only finish the show if we all work together.
No, what I mean is... Look, manager. I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
But I just said they'd be devastated!
Wait, Arya. That doesn't sound right. I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banya Shifu meant it that way.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable.
I guess that is also
fair. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse.
Hey, Phasia!
Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
No, Arya. Don't do this.
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
Oh, she's pulling the
You're
Cecilia card.
person
Oh, fuck.
during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. The look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia, and that the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Bruv! It's not fair! It's not fair! Wait, shit. Yeah, no, hang on. Hang on. Fucking. Okay, yeah. Okay, alright. Okay, and then I. Okay, there we go. The song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with the biggest fan right now? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Rhythm game.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Oh no, what happened? I don't think that was me.
Huh? What's going on outside? Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a good time.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, wink, 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 nudge. Go talk to her, please, please.
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back, you have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock-knock notifications didn't go down, they actually increased. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm getting botted!
I'm getting a lot of strange messages. Is this a scam, or is someone asking for help? I have to hurry back. The network speed is terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. Did you see?
Unfortunately, I think this is a perfect time to call it. It's a little bit of a shorter stream today, but I didn't really... I didn't get a very good sleep last night, and I have Pathfinder tonight. So I am gonna call it early so I can take a nap before Pathfinder. But I pulled up the quest in another tab, and we're just over halfway through. So we should absolutely have we should absolutely finish this tomorrow, no problem, as long as I don't go into too many yap sessions. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Who do we have? Who do I drop you off at? Oh, Segi's live. I'll drop you guys off at Segi's. Segi is playing Deltarune with... Is that Gianni? I think it's with Gianni and somebody else. He didn't tag them in the title, so I can't be sure, but I'm pretty sure that's Gianni's Sona. Let me do raid. This is Segi VA. Oh, it's Tosh! Okay, oh yeah, oh, that's gonna be a fucking hoot. Absolutely, stick around and watch them play. Like, follow, subscribe, comment, all that shit. What is our raid message? Oh, it's the Grifters doing right. Because yeah, that's right. The Grifters have been doing Deltarune. What is our raid message? Trying to think. What happened today? Oh, yeah, I don't even know these people. That's good, Rover. Thank you. I don't even know these people. There we go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Same time tomorrow to finish off the rest of this patch before we raid into bingo, so I hope to see you there. Next week I'm going to be starting up my Monday streams on this channel before main channel streams. So on Monday we're going to be doing more Wuwa. We're going to be doing more Nocia next Thursday, and we're starting Umineko on Friday with Wes and Delta. So that's going to be super fun. But yeah, I'm excited to see whatever the fuck is happening next. Who took out the network? I wonder who it is. We'll find out tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, it's way more fun with you guys around. I hope to see you again next time. And thanks again to the YouTube viewers as well. Oh, Kroon, yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Have a good weekend, guys. Bye-bye.